And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Chicago White Sox. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Lance Lynn. What's the scouting report on him?
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every fifth day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
All right, ready to go here. Here's Trey Turner.
The afternoon for Philadelphia. Trey Turner.
And a pitch. In for a strike. And we're underway here this afternoon. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. First offering misses the mark. Lynn, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a slider. Hamilton pulls that one down, and there's 2 away. And time now for the Phillies lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Trey Turner.
Now, this is a player that's, hit over 300 for his career in terms of batting average. And being able to do that, that is extremely good bat-to-ball skills that he's had for a long time. He's just got a real consistent approach, uses all fields, and he's got a game plan when he comes to the plate. So let's just keep our eyes on him. I think it's pretty hard to take your eyes off of him.
And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. Now it's the White Sox turn. Back here on the south side. And towing the slab here, Taijuan Walker. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist singing.
Yeah, very respectable numbers last year. A sub-350 ERA. And, guys like that, you may think, well, they're elite pitchers that are pitching sub-2s. They're dominating. But when you can have that kind of consistency, you have a chance to win the ball game every time he takes the mound. So, good season last year. Opportunity for him to go out there and repeat it this year, possibly even improve. But I tell you what, if this guy's pitching for me and I'm playing in the outfield, I'm loving every minute of it.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Taijuan Walker, a sneakerhead, Singy. He's got over 1,000 pairs of sneakers.
Are we serious with over 1,000 pairs of sneakers? He's like you. How many do you have?
Not 1,000. (3-1) now. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Marsh moves under it. Makes the catch. And there's 1 away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Strike 2. That's inside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Got it by him for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Luis Robert now. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And the righty deals. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. And that misses off the outside edge. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. We played an inning. No score. Here on the south side, new inning getting started. And now the DH, Nick Castellanos. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That misses off the outside edge. That one to first. Sheets takes it himself. One out in the second.
That is it. The first baseman,
Derek Hall will hit next. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. That clips a corner. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Oh, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Josh Harrison in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Oh, 0-2 as he waves at that one.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
No score here in the second. Stays alive.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And down on strikes he goes. Third out, and that ends the frame. Phillies down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second, so now it's the White Sox DH, Eloy Jimenez. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Next offering misses, and a count 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Good eye right there.
Ball.
In the air, out towards left center. Marsh moves under it. One up, one down.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Gavin.
And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. And first offering is fouled off. Walker, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. One down, base is empty. Going to count 1-2.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
And that one finds its way through. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Runner on at first with one gone. Yoan Moncada steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
And that'll get down for a base hit.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And now, Seby Zavala pitches in there, and that's strike one.
0-1.
Clips the corner. That is strike two.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit.
The 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Typically, that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Two on, two outs. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Misses, and that's ball two.
It's a good take.
Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Got him swinging for the K. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back, and stepping in is the speedy Bryson Stott.
Bryson Stott.
The pitch. And fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And strike 2.
0-2.
Got him swinging.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there. And typically, if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement. But still, that one tied him up, and he couldn't get the barrel to it.
Slings to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Garrett Stubbs.
Garrett Stubbs stands in for the Phillies. Stubbs in his 3rd season, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2015. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Next offering is down low. Ball 1. Ripped to short. Andrews throws to first, and that'll do it. Down quickly go the Phillies, and we are still scoreless. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. This is Billy Hamilton. Walker back to work. Strike 1. Bunting for a hit. Can't glove it cleanly.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Now it's going to be Jake Burger. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Hamilton aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. And he deals. Hamilton takes off. Ball misses. Throw to second, and great jump.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
No outs. Runner on second. Next offering is fouled back. Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Now the number 2 hitter, number 22.
Oscar.
Singy, Taijuan Walker originally drafted in the first round by the Mariners back in 2010, and a guy who's put together a very solid career. He was an all-star with the Mets in 2021. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And now the 0-1. Hard on the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And now it's Luis Robert. He's 0 for 1.
Pick up his teammate right here. Well, showed a lot of promise early on, but dealt with some injuries there and a lack of consistency. But over the last couple of seasons has really found it. Like the way that he commands that two-seam fastball. You don't see a whole lot of guys using that pitch as much as they used to, but he's got a good thing working with it.
Stop. What's the squeeze on that one? And the inning is over. And welcome back. Here's Turner now.
The shortstop, Trey.
The pitch.
Turner.
Ball one there. Next one misses, and it's 2-0. Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swings and misses. And that is strike 2. And another ball. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
And first offering is fouled off. The Phils yet to pick up a hit here. Next offering is in for a strike. Rip towards third. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, I definitely think the speed down the line played a factor on that throw. He had more time than he thought, but as a fielder, the speed of the game and the speed of the runner sometimes can get in your head, and he just rushed it and failed to make a clean throw.
Here's Harper now. His first at bat was a strikeout. Certainly you'd say Bryce Harper's signature moment, Game 5 of the National League Championship Series in 2022, that opposite field home run that put the Phillies ahead and would send them to the World Series off the Padres' Robert Suarez. Here's the 0-1. It's in and out of his glove. Here's the tag, and he's out. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Marsh stands at second with 2 gone. Next pitch is outside.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next pitch is downstairs. Derek Hall waiting for a turn at the plate. And there's a strike. And ball 4, 2 aboard. So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Derek Hall. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
And a big swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
And the 0-2. Struck him out looking. Phillies leave a couple, and we're still knotted at 0. The wind and the pitch. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
0-2 now. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, it's a little concerning when a fastball gets away like that. No run or break to worry about, and he'd still hit him.
And next to hit for the Sox, Gavin Sheets. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Runner at first with no outs here. That one is absolutely belted. Slams off the bottom of the wall. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Here is Moncada.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
And that's in there for strike one. Righty to the plate. Now a fly ball to right center. Harper has a beat on it. And he makes the catch. Both runners tagging from second and third. Throw home, he beats it. And it's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Seby Zavala digs in now. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Yasmani Grandal looking to drive in a run with 1 out and a runner at third. First offering misses the mark. Next offering is fouled back. A bunt, and it's popped up. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. 2 away now.
The batter, number 1.
Here's Elvis Andrus. Struck out swinging his first time. That one a little bit high. 1-0. Runner at third. 2 away. And a foul ball. Right back to him on the mound. Tosses to first. What a play to end the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors. So remaining in the game defensively, Yasmani Grandal. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Harrison in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. The pitch.
2-1.
There's a strike. And it's filled up.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
The line to kick the pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side. Sends it over to Sheets. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Stop. Batting with one down. Takes a strike. The Phillies still looking for their first hit in this one. Next offering is in for a strike. Just missed.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
That's to third. Throws across the diamond, and that quickly 2 away.
Up next for Philadelphia, the first baseman,
Edmundo Sosa stands in for the Phillies. First time up, he grounded to third. That's a strike, and it's 0-1.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Softly hit to third. Moncada whips it to first on the run. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They're down 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. And now the right fielder, Billy Hamilton. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Here comes a pitch. Bunting for a hit, first base side. And he grabs it in foul ground.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
In the dirt. In plenty of time to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Quick 3-pitch strikeout, and you look at the sequence. The plan was clearly to work him inside. Didn't want to let him get his arms extended, make him a little bit uncomfortable in there, and he ended up overmatching him in the process. That's one you have to take note of as a hitter for next time you come to the plate.
So the lineup flips over. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Jake Burger. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for Chicago, number 22. Hit on the ground to the right side. Hall takes it to the bag, and that is the inning. Back here on the south side, all set for the top of the 6th. And digging in for Philadelphia, Garrett Stubbs. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. There's a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. Off the plate inside. The count now 2-2. On the ground to third. Slings it across. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. So the Philly batting order turns over. Trey Turner now is 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one's in there. It's 0-1. 2022 turned out to be a banner year for Trey Turner. Won the Silver Slugger. He was the National League starter at shortstop in the All-Star game. And as well, 21 homers, 100 runs batted in, and 27 stolen bases. Turner is out. 2 down. Next to hit, Brandon Marsh. First pitch just misses. Marsh measures 6 feet 4 inches. 25 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. In there, base hit, and the bid for history is gone. And now here is Harper. First offering, and it just misses.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw to second. He's safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Here's Harper, the count 2-1. And now 2-2. Marsh at second with 2 down. Got him looking. Third out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Here on the south side, and now Luis Robert. Walker back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. High chopper to third. Sosa. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Eloy Jimenez now. And that one is in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Dalton Guthrie. He'll take over at second base after the injury. 1 down. And now the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
Dalton Guthrie.
That's in there. 0-1. And that one is lifted in the air. Harrison makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman,
Yoan Moncada with a chance to hit.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
That's in there. That's strike 1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
2 outs. And now 1 and 2. And here it comes. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. The pitch. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. And a ball and 2 strikes. Missed inside with the curve. And that's downstairs and outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Here comes a 3-2. And a base hit up the middle. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. A little bit high maybe, and that's ball 1. And he chases a high fastball there. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Connor Brogdon getting ready to go. Bilotti getting loose as well. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And the righty deals. And a foul ball. The 2-2 on the way. Grandal tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. First and second, 2 down. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. White Sox strand a couple. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. The right-hander back to work. Knocks it down.
Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
And now for the Phillies, Derek Hall. There's a strike.
1-1.
That one missed.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
1-1.
That one down the line, and that's just foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Castellanos gets his lead at first. Nobody out. On the ground, right side. There's one. On to first in time. Double play. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Josh Harrison. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he takes a strike. That one the other way. Brings it in for the 3rd out. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Connor Brogdon. He last pitched 2 days ago. Well, one-run game. Elvis Andrus steps to the plate for the White Sox. The pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
1-0.
Right-handed reliever. Popped up. One down.
Now batting, right fielder, Billy.
Now it's the right fielder,
Hamilton.
Billy Hamilton. 1 for 2. Bunt attempt. Popped up. Stubbs takes it in for the out. And there are 2 outs. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
And a foul ball. Now the 0-1. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time. Welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th, and now the rookie second baseman, Dalton Guthrie. And the pitch. And downstairs. That's a little bit low.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
The wind of the pitch. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And that's in there at the knees. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And a pitch. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Sosa in the box now, takes strike 1. Here's the 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 0-2. Ground ball could be 2. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
I think he just rushed that one. Great chance to turn 2, and as an infielder on a play like that, I think guys can get a little excited and forget to make the play one step at a time. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get none.
And a sac bunt here. On the run, sends it over to first, and that's an out on the sacrifice. Trey Turner with a chance now. Pitch out, but no action. Now a pitch out, and perhaps they were protecting against the squeeze. One down, Phillies down a run. They try another pitch out. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. Now the White Sox manager The dugout, and we'll make a move to the pen. New pitcher for the White Sox, Garrett Crochet.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton. Yeah, you can see he just kind of stabbed at that one instead of just keeping his hands soft and absorbing the baseball with the bat.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Falling behind 2-1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, one out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Bryce Harper to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Next offering is in for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets...
And a swing and a miss. That ends the frame.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Andrew Bellotto.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
The pitch. Number 22, leading things off, and takes a strike. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers. Pitch misses. Is there now 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Next offering misses down and away. The 2-2. Out to short. It's off his shoulder. Eats him up.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And up next for Chicago, Luis Robert. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these White Sox putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way. So far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Out towards right center field. Harper ranging after it. And it's caught. And there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. And first offering is fouled off.
And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game, because if a pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs, I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Gassed it right by him. So 2 down now, and here is Gavin Sheets. And that one fouled off. And that one goes straight to the backstop. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Next offering way upstairs. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So a man left for the White Sox. All set to start the 9th in this one. Stepping in, Nick Castellanos. Liam Hendricks out of the bullpen.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
And there's a ball.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The tying run at the plate. And it is 2-1.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Robert makes the grab on the run.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Hall in the box now. Takes strike one. Breaking ball through there for a strike. 0-2 now. A little bit low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Out to short. Andrews sends it across the first, and they're down to their last out. So up next, Josh Harrison. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. That misses, and it's 1-0. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Good eye right there. And a ground ball to first, and he grabs it, foul. 2-2 down. Out towards left center. And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guys standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox. 1 run.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Red Sox combined for a 4-hitter as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 2-1. The New York Yankees totaled 11 hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 7-6. The Rockies knocked out 12 hits as a team as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 5-4. Nico Horner had a home run and 3 RBIs, helping the Cubs down the Dodgers 5-3. The Pittsburgh Pirates got 11 hits overall as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 6-3. The Diamondbacks had 12 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Padres 8-5. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. Alex Cobb got his 3rd win this season as the Giants beat the Mets 4-3. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We bring you Friday baseball on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. Singing a guy who could change this game with one swing of the bat. Luis Robert. He, of course, leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, he's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time he connects, the ball is traveling out of the ballpark. So when you have such a threat like that, other guys in the lineup should get good pitches to hit because they're trying to get those outs instead of having to face him in a big situation.
First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch, showing the slab in today's game. Taj Bradley.
Well, he tried to make it through the fifth inning last time out, but the pitch count just got too high. He ended up taking the loss. That's one of those you just have to shake it off, come back out today, and try to throw a gem.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's Tim Anderson. The wind and the pitch. That misses the zone, and we're underway. Curveball over for a called strike.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of the hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. Got him. Anderson down on strikes. Andrew Benintendi steps up.
23. Andrew Benintendi.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
One strike.
Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Out there to center. Lau on the move. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's two away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers. So we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing. Otherwise, you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Luis Robert stands in now and watches strike one. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
Pitch misses there, and it's 1-2. Two down, nobody on. He goes down looking. Bottom of the first. And stepping in for the Rays, Manuel Margot. And the pitch. Inside, just missed. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Hamilton makes the catch, and there's one gone. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's too high. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike three. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Yandy Diaz now. In there, and it's 0-1. Kicks and deals.
1-2.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And a foul ball. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And another ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Kicks and fires. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Towards first. And it gets by him. Now it's Randy Arozarena. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And that's in there for strike one. Diaz off of first with 2 away. And now it's even up. Good eye right there. Base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. And now it's Brandon Lowe. In there for strike one. Foul ball there. Left-hand hitter waits. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Tag, safe. And a wild pitch, and both runners are in scoring position.
Going to have to buckle down and make a pitch or two to get out of this little jam he's worked himself into after the 2-out hit.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. We head to the second here at Tropicana Field. No score. Top of the second. Now it's the DH, Eloy Jimenez. The pitch. Fought off foul. Here comes the 0-1. And a swing and a miss there.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Low brings it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting 6th, the third baseman.
Here is Yoan Moncada. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
And it's 1-1. Base hit, left center field.
I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Swing and a ball lifted left field. That takes care of Grandal. And the inning is over. The White Sox back here at Tropicana Field, bottom half of inning number 2. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Wander Franco. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
That misses, and now it's even 1-1. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boog from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-2. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Oh, look at the stop to first, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the throw across the diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love how much he put into that play. And on the other side, he was really giving it his all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. Strike one.
No ball. One strike.
Franco on at first. Nobody out. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
At the belt and fires.
Well,
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. Goes down looking.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
The pitch. Inside corner for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. And delivers outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. 2 outs. That one ripped right center field. And it one-hops the wall. Franco on his way home. He will score, and it's 1-0.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base pass. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
The 1-0. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's got it. That is the inning. Rays get an RBI double. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay. Here's Elvis Andrus.
The second baseman, Elvis.
Bradley back to work. Andrus, a former All-Star, in the 8th spot in today's lineup. He joined the team as a free agent. Check swing, went around. 0-2 now. Check swing, no appeal. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3. This is Billy Hamilton. Trying to bunt his way on. Diaz fires to first on the run. Throw, save. And that was close.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
And next to hit for the Sox, Tim Anderson. Move over to first, trying to keep him close. Anderson, 29 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. In the dirt, blocked. And the runner stays where he is. Hamilton leads off first with 1 away. Pickoff throw, and he's back in easily. Another throw over, and he's back again. The pitch.
2 balls.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Two-0. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
The 3-1. Hamilton takes off. Strike in there. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the 3rd, Harold Ramirez at the dish. And here it comes. Ball 1 and a pitch inside.
Well, these Rays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And he deals. Foul ball. Oh, 2 now. On the ground right side. It's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Randy Arozarena. Single to right in his first trip. Grounded to third. Could be two. Goes to second for one, and that's two. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. On to inning number 4. It's the Rays 1 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Andrew Benintendi. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. In the dirt, throw to first, gets him. One away on a drop third strike. Luis Robert now. Close one, doesn't get the call, and that's ball 1. They say you win. And a pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Eloy Jimenez now. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. Pickoff move to first. Robert back easily. Robert leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
And the righty deals. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3. Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. Flied out his first time. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
Now 1 missed.
Well, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two down. And that one gets past the catcher. That's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position. Man at second. Hard hit. Knocks it down. See, fantastic effort, but that extends the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. And now Yoan Moncada. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two on, 2 outs. And there's the strike.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Righty to the plate. Swings and misses at 1 down below the zone. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Up with it, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. Welcome back, ready to go, bottom 4. And the batter now, Brandon Lowe. And a pitch. That's a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
That's off the mark. And 1-1. This to center field. Robert moves under it. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's 1 down. Now batting Wander Franco. That's in for a strike. Line drive. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Up next for Tampa Bay.
2 outs, base is empty. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. There's a strike.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good job to fight that one off. The 1-2. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
On a line, base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Not in time. He's got a double.
Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. And it's even better when it gets you extra bases. Love looking in at your dugout and seeing the guys fired up.
Paredes takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Caught looking his first time up. And it's even up. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. 1-2. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Right-hander kicks, deals. And the slider just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Man on second, 2 down. And that's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's the speedy catcher, Christian Bethancourt. There's a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Sheets makes the play, and it's out number 3. So the Rays strand a pair. Back here at Tropicana Field, Yasmani Grandal up to hit. The wind of the pitch. And strike 1 to the catcher. The 0-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
I think he kind of leaned into that one.
Now batting.
No outs. Runner at first. And the batter now, Elvis Andrus. And that's in there for strike 1. Grandal gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers. Got him! And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Billy Hamilton, the next to hit. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Over to Lau. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Throw to first, but he beat it. Tim Anderson now at the plate.
Tim Anderson.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 0-1. Hamilton takes off. It's a pitch out. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1. Swing, and he popped it up. Lau gets there. He's under it. He's got it. And that will end the inning. So a man left. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's Manuel Margot. The right-hander back to work. Inside, just missed.
Well, these Rays, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Ball to strike. The pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Robert on the move. And makes the grab. And there's one down.
Up next for Tampa Bay.
So now here's the DH, Harold Ramirez. Strike 1.
0-1.
That catches the top part of the zone, and it's 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And here it comes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Diaz up for the 3rd time here, watches that one miss. That misses. Now 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So 2 down, and now Randy Arozarena. And takes low for ball 1. Diaz, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. And the pitch. That one fouled off. Kicks and fires. Stays alive.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
On the ground to the left. The 0-1. Just missed. And that's in for a strike. At the belt and fires. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Just misses with that one.
Oh, really laboring here in the 5th. Next pitch is going to be number 100. Man, you got to think this is probably his last inning if he can get through this thing.
Caught him looking for the K. Back here at the ballpark, Benintendi up here. Benintendi, 28 years old, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. First pitch just misses. Kicks and deals. That one missing inside. The pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Swing and a ball popped up. Lays out and makes the play.
Oh, this is an all-in effort right here. Going back on it, knows that the outfielder's not going to get there, lays out and makes a tremendous catch. What a great job of picking up his pitcher.
And now it's Luis Robert. First offering misses the mark. And fouled off. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. They say it went.
2-2.
In the dirt, counts full, 3-2. And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Diaz pulls it in on the run.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
Sheets in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Sheets goes 6 feet 5 inches, 230 pounds, usually in the outfield, but today he's starting at first.
1 ball.
And now it's even up.
Always concerns me a little bit making that move from the outfield to first base. Just how you work that bag. Don't want to have a collision with the base runner.
1-1 now. And that's in for a strike.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Robert on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now up for Tampa Bay, Wander Franco. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Ronaldo Lopez gets the ball now.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
First offering, and it just misses. And that one off the outside edge. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. The other way. It spills out of his glove. Around first, heading for 2. The throw into second. Not in time. It's a double. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Josh Lowe. There's a strike. Runner at second, nobody out. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Robert moves under it. And out number 1 on the grab. Isaac Paredes now. Fouled off. He was late. Franco over at second, 1 down. Next pitch misses, And the count is 1-1. And that's outside.
One strike.
And a 2-1 on the way. There's the strike. And now the count filled up 3-2. Runner at second here, one gone. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Robert moves under it. And there's two down. Christian Bethancourt next to hit for the Rays. First pitch, and he just misses. Just missed.
2-0.
There's a strike. 2-1 now.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
The next offering misses. And that's ball 3. The pitch. And there's the strike. Two outs. Boots it.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. In the air, foul off first. Sheets makes the catch. Inning over. So the Rays strand a pair, but they lead it 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
The first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
Bradley back to work. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
Line drive. Margot hauls it in, one away.
Now off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
Hit hard, but foul off to the left. The 0-1. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Got him. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. Grandal mashes one deep to right field. Margot moving back. And he brings it into the warning track. Nothing. Back now in Tampa Bay, bottom of the 7th. At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Harold Ramirez. Line drive, base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Next offering is down low, and that's ball one. And there's a ball. Ramirez gets his lead at first. Nobody out. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Just missed.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Randy Arozarena next to hit for the Rays. In there for strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Clips the corner, 0-2.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
First and second here, no outs. On the ground, and foul ball. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Next offering is down low. Right-handed reliever. And just misses with that one. Wander Franco up next for the Rays. Got him. 2 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Wander Franco, 1 for 3. That clips the zone. Strike one. Now 1-1. First and second, 2 down. Off the mark there, and it's 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Righty delivers. Next offering is outside. In the air out to center. Robert moves under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Welcome back. Digging in, Elvis Andrus. The wind of the pitch. That to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. So digging in, Billy Hamilton. And he tries a drag bunt towards first. Save!
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
And the Rays manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Taj Bradley will depart, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. New pitcher on here, Jason Adam. hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 47, Jason Adams.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Tim Anderson. That one ran inside, almost got him. Here comes a pitch. Pitch out, but no action. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Throw over to first. Hamilton gets back easily. The 2-1. Hamilton takes off. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
1 out and a runner at second. Two now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three-two now. Andrew Benintendi up next for the White Sox. Bounced out to short. Franco whips it across. Yeah, they take care of Anderson for the out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Benintendi in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. So 2 balls and no strikes. To the right side. Lau tosses to first. That's the 3rd out. The White Sox lead 1, still behind by a count of 1-0. Bottom of the 8th, and now the center fielder, Josh Lowe.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform, but at some point that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And he deals. Sneaks through, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the 3rd baseman.
And here is Isaac Paredes. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And there he goes. And he grounds one back up the middle. Andrews throws to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. Christian Bethancourt next to hit for the Rays. In the air, center field. Robert moves under it. Makes the grab for the 2nd out.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Manuel Margot up to the plate. And that's in there for strike one. Looked like it was a little bit up. Ball to strike. Up the middle. Anderson gathers and throws to first. And that is the inning. The Rays strand just the one, but they still lead it 1-0. Pete Fairbanks gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Number 29, Pete.
Luis Robert getting ready to hit. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And here it comes. And the slider catches the zone. Next offering is downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. And a good eye there. Facing a closer that delivers big-time velocity.
Well, normally against a big arm with this kind of velocity, you look for the ball down because the fastball up is a little hard to catch up to. But he's shown really good plate discipline by not offering at that last pitch down.
And the righty deals. That's off the mark. Full count, 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Eloy Jimenez steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one catches the zone. Strike one. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And now the count is even. That catches the corner.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
And a pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And that's the first out.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
And now the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. Swings and misses. And that is strike one.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Fairbanks over to first. Robert back in standing. And a pitch. And it's fouled away. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Strike three, got him swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball. even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Moncada swings through it for strike one.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
Righty to the plate. And the White Sox down to their final strike.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Got him, and that's the ball game. The final 1-0. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long from Tampa Bay. From inside Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away, and on the hill in this one, Shane McClanahan.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Okay, all set to go. Now, Tim Anderson.
The shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The wind of the pitch. Just off the outside edge. And away we go this afternoon. And a pitch. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul.
You know, Boog, I can relate to Tim Anderson with my football background and baseball background. He played Little League Baseball, but then decided to focus on basketball until he got hurt.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, a rough start to the inning on the mound right there. He's just simply trying to lock into the strike zone, but instead he lost the handle on that one, and now he's got a base runner.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Splits the plate. It's 0-1. McClanahan, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. 0-1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Next offering misses. 2-1. Anderson aboard here at first with nobody out. Tapped softly on the ground. Good feed. That's one. Over to first. Safe. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing. Almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play. Have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Luis Robert in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Robert tries to hold up, appeal to first. No swing. kicks and fires. And that one fouled off. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now the lefty. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Lead runner around second. The throw to third. And he's out. Robert into second, and he's got a double.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position by making it out at third base.
Eloy Jimenez now.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
That one's in there, 0-1.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
Next pitch is outside. And that one almost got him. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Man on second, 2 down. Got him swinging. Out number 3. And left for the White Sox. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ballgame. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Rays, Wander Franco. And the pitch. That one ripped, but foul. The 1-1. Outside corner, there's a strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
That clips the corner.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. High fly ball out into left center field. Snags it for the second out. Yandy Diaz now. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. There's the strike.
0-1 the count.
And ball 1. Line drive, speared at first. And very nicely done for the out. Down in order, go. New inning getting started, and now it's going to be Jake Burger. The pitch. And there's a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
The first baseman, number
Andrew
25,
Vaughn now.
Andrew Vaughn.
In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
The wide to kick the pitch. Slapped foul. Second inning here, no score. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
And that just misses.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Next pitch is popped up. Diaz squeezes it, and that will end the inning. Back here at Tropicana Field, bottom of the second. Now it's Randy Arozarena. The pitch. And that's in there at the knees.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
And the 0-2. Got him. And now one away.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball 1.
On the inside corner for a strike. And a 1-2 again. Got him. Now 2 out.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Josh Lowe in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Strike 2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
The next pitch misses, and the count 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Tapped in front of the plate. He beats it out, and the tapper turns into an infield single.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. Low off of first with 2 away. That one misses, and the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Next one just misses. 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
2-2 now. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 left for 10. Back here at the ballpark. Here is Moncada. McClanahan back to work. That's in there. That's strike one. Moncada getting to start at the hot corner, 27 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Outside of the United States, Cuba has more players and representatives in Cooperstown than any other country. Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic are close behind.
2 strikes.
That's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Booth, you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Top of the third, no score. And there's a strike.
Well, interesting strategy there. He must have seen something after that first pitch. Didn't attempt to bunt, but here on the second one he does.
And he lays down a bunt. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Bunting for a hit. Diaz goes to second, safe there. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
Sometimes you can get a little too aggressive trying to cut off that lead run and try to make something happen that really isn't there. Got to take that sure out at first base. Not sure what happened right there in terms of communication.
Here's Tim Anderson, hit by a pitch leading off the ball game. First offering misses the mark.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit.
And here it comes. Late with the swing there.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Tapped on the ground softly to short. Zips it across, and that is a big first out. So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Benintendi to the plate, 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Luis Robert now. First pitch just misses. Two outs. Good eye right there. Second and third, 2 down. And now 2-1.
This is one of those situations where the pitcher may not really want to deal with the guy in the box, and you got to be aware of that. Take your walk. I couldn't do it, but I think he can.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. As we go to the last of the third, and here's the catcher, Christian Bethancourt. That one at the knees for a strike. Bethancourt in his 4th year in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. And a base hit right there. And the leadoff man aboard.
Good job getting the foot down so he could catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock.
Now he steps off. Nothing doing. Isaac Paredes in the box now. Takes strike 1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Here's the 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And he deals. Foul ball, still 0-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Now batting Wander Franco. Led off the game with a strikeout. Runner on the go. Swing and a pop-up. And that's a fair ball. Bethancourt around third. Just ahead of the throw, he scores. And it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. I love the approach to handling that cutter on the inside corner. Didn't hit it hard, but he kept his hands tight to the ball.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Franco headed for the plate. He scores, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays. He was late there, strike 1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very...
And it drops in. And that one's going to get into the corner. The run comes in to score from second, and they're up by 3.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Now here is Randy Arozarena. Next one misses. 1-1. Upstairs. That one the other way. And he boots it. And he'll pull into second safely.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in, because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
Lau at the plate. That one misses. Ball 1. On the corner for a strike. The pitch. That one's in there. 1-2. And now 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So,
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it. Back now in Tampa Bay, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Eloy Jimenez. The pitch. There's a strike.
well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Jimenez started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around, according to Clyde Washington. Lifted in the air, right field. Raley moving back for this one. He makes the grab, and there's one away.
Now that second baseman,
Jake Burger steps to the plate for the White Sox.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
On the corner for a strike. 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
In the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Andrew Vaughn digs in now. In there for strike 1. That's in there.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Got it by him for the K. Bottom of the 4th, now up for Tampa Bay, Luke Raley. The pitch. Check swing, went around. 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. That misses the zone. 1-2 to count.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Righty delivers. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Pretty much the last guy you want to hit. Now you got to try to control the running game because you know he's usually thinking about swiping a bag or two when he's on the bases.
Bethancourt batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. That clips the corner.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Right side, stops it on a slide. Over to Anderson. Relay to first, double play. Isaac Paredes now.
third baseman, Paredes.
Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1.
The count.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Hamilton under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Ready now for the 5th inning. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. And a pitch. Not close with that one. And that is ball 1. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. And now the lefty. And another ball.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Here is Yoan Moncada. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. And he pumps it a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. One and two here. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. This is Billy Hamilton. First time up, he reached on a bunt single. Swinging a foul straight back. So a change being made at first base. And here's the pinch runner, Jake Marisnick.
Number 41.
And a pitch. And strike 2.
They'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Now it's the shortstop, Tim Anderson. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Marisnick off of first with 2 away. A moment everyone thinks of with Tim Anderson is the walk-off homer he hit in the inaugural Field of Dreams game in 2021. That felt like a movie.
Yeah, and it was a movie that Tim Anderson had never seen.
Now snap throw to first, and he's back safely. Oh, 0-2 now. Squirts away a little bit, and the runner holds. The 1-2 popped up to the left into foul ground. Great catch, foul ground up against the wall. Now into the ball game on defense, Seby Zavala. He takes over behind the plate. And welcome back. Here's Wander Franco. First offering, and it just misses.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Here comes a pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Now
Harold Ramirez at the dish. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter, or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
That's a slider for a strike.
Well, these Rays really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way. So far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
0-2 now.
Nope,
Good eye
that's
in
a
that
ball.
spot.
And that's a great way
One ball,
for a lineup to
2 strikes.
dominate a game, because if a pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs, I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective.
Nobody out. Runner at first. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. Vaughn racing. Makes the catch.
Runner.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The 0-1. There's the swing and a miss. The punch out there. 2 away. Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Randy Arozarena.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing and a miss
No ball, 2 strikes.
as he was out front that time. The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Yep, that
Outside.
ball went out.
On the ground, out to short. Tosses across to first. They get the out on Arozarena. Inning. Back here at Tropicana Field. Benintendi to start it. The wind and the pitch. There's the strike. When you look at Benintendi, think about this. He played in the same conference as both Alex Bregman and Dansby Swanson. Those 2 guys picked ahead of him in the first round. But it was Benintendi who was the SEC Player of the year they all got drafted.
Yeah, the organization clearly saw something special in this kid as a prospect, and it's paid off nicely.
Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. And now it's Luis Robert, 1 for 2. Now, when you think about players in the past or even in today's game, who's a comparison?
He reminds me a little bit of Harold Baines. Both of them lefties, both outfielders, and he's shown similar types of production at the plate.
And it's 1-1.
Got 1 ball, 1 strike. That's
Falling
ball
behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Arozarena makes the catch for the out. And there are 2 down. Here's Eloy Jimenez.
Designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Jimenez, 26 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The wind of the pitch.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
Swings and misses. 2 balls and a strike. Next pitch inside. 3-1 now.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Check swing. He went 3-2 now. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And now Jake Burger. Pitch misses. 1-0. Activity in the pen for the Rays. Jason Adam getting loose out there. Poche getting cranked up as well. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Jimenez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering in the dirt. And the count is 2-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball. Back here at the ballpark, and now it's Brandon Lau. The wind of the pitch. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Robert going back some more, and it's caught just in front of the wall.
Now center field.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. There's a strike. Lowe measures 6 feet 4 inches, 205 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2016. He goes down looking. Luke Raley next to hit for the Rays. On the ground to third. Moncada tossed to first. 3 up, 3 down. Welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
First baseman, number 25.
Man, he's been really good. About to hit that 100 pitch mark here in the 7th. Man, we'll see how far they're going to ride him, but it's been pretty good so far.
Kicks and fires. Now 1-1. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 now.
3-2.
Stays alive. Three-two. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Sebi Zavala taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. Misses outside, and it's 1-0. Way inside, gets out of the way.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Swings through that.
1 strike.
And the pitch. Out front, rip foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
And now it's filled up. And down on strikes. That's out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. And now Yoan Moncada. Right side. Raley makes the grab, and that is that. Down in order. Set for the last half of the 7th. Leading off, Christian Bethancourt. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Kendall Graveman.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now the throw to first on the run. And one away in the bottom of the 7th. Now here is Isaac Paredes. That one inside. Ball 1. That clips the corner.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Right-handed reliever. On the ground to first. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. And they do get the second out of the inning.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Franco stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And a foul ball. And now it's 1-2. Right side, hard hit. Throws to first. Rays retired in order. Back now in Tampa Bay. And now the right fielder, Billy Hamilton. The pitch. And he drops it down the third baseline. And that's just foul. Drops one down in front of the plate. Over to first. Bunt attempt doesn't work. They get the out.
The bat, number 7.
So the batting order turns over. So up next for Chicago, Tim Anderson. Check swing went around. And it's 0-1. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And there's the strike of the outside corner. And the count 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner. Just a little bit off the edge.
Got him. And 2 away now. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
The lefty, the 1-0. That one missed. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. Next pitch is outside. Two down, nobody on. Right through there for a strike. And it's filled up.
We got a full count.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. And welcome back. And now the DH, Harold Ramirez. Graveman back to work. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. And that's outside. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Liner snagged at first.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Diaz stands in now, looks at that one inside. smoked on the ground to second. Tosses to first. And a couple of quick outs. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Pitch is in there. Strike one.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Oh, and it hits the bag at second.
Everything came together for him. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Arozarena on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw, safe. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Runner leads away at second. Bounce to the right. On to first. That ends the inning. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Pete Fairbanks.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
The pitch. Robert, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. That's in for a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
So now 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The 1-2. The punch out there, down on strikes, and he knew it. Next is the designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez. Misses outside, and that is ball one. Righty to the plate. Out to short, Franco. The throw to first. White Sox down to their final out.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
White Sox down to their final out. Jake Burger steps to the plate for the White Sox. In the air out towards right center. Raley on the move to the gap. And he'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays use 2 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. In the AL Central, Shane McClanahan struck out 15 overall with the win, helping the Rays over the White Sox 3-0. The Orioles grabbed 13 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Tigers 5-4. The Cleveland Guardians sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the visiting Marlins 4-2. Joe Ryan collected win number 3 this year, helping Minnesota get past the Nationals 4-1. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim grabbed the walk-off win over the Royals 5-4. The Yankees smacked 15 team hits as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 8-6. The Cards put together 10 total hits as they sank the Mariners 9-2. The Oakland Athletics had lost their previous 8 games but put a halt to that as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 5-3. The Atlanta Braves had 12 hits as a team as they got the home victory against the Astros 8-3. The Philadelphia Phillies knocked out 12 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Rockies 7-6. The Los Angeles Dodgers secured the win in extra innings against the Cubs 2-1. Luke Voit drove home 3 runs as Milwaukee got the best of the Red Sox 7-3. The Pirates swatted 4 home runs in this one as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 11-9. The Arizona Diamondbacks held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they bested the visiting Padres 6-2. They stayed hot with their 10th in a row. The New York Mets totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 5-3. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.
From inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Tampa Bay Rays have taken the first 2 games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played
just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Tyler Glasnow. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Yeah, he battled through 7 innings last time out. He pitched well enough to get the win thanks to that offense. He'll look to turn in another quality start in this one.
Tim Anderson leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 111.
Next one in the dirt. Next offering is fouled back. Glasnow ready deals. Puts it away for the out. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. This is an offense, Chris, that's having a hard time scoring runs right now.
Yeah, sometimes things just aren't going to click, and unfortunately what happens is guys press, they try to do a little bit more, and they get out of their game. You've got to let the game come to you. If you chase it, it's going to run from you. So this is a team that just needs to calm down, relax, and understand that they're going to come out of this.
Next pitch is popped up. And Benintendi is out. 2 down.
Batting third, the center fielder,
Luis Robert now. 2 for 6 so far in the series. Up the middle. Over to Diaz. And that is that. 2-3 go the White Sox. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. This is White Sox baseball on the show, Chicago.
Yeah, Bogey got the win last time out, worked deep into the ball game and scattered a couple of hits. You can expect him today to try to match that performance of his last time out.
The 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. And the righty deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And downstairs. That one out to right. Hamilton under it. Hauls it in for the out. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. Batting 7, someone they're hoping breaks out in this one. Luke Raley.
Well, it's been especially bad for him here at home for some reason, Boog. I mean, he's hitting under 200 for the season in front of his home crowd. That's usually where you feel the most comfortable. You're familiar with how that batter's box feels. You see the pitcher really well. Great batter's eye, but it's just not there for him this year. You wonder if it's getting in his head. I think so. Just putting too much pressure on himself. But know this, the fans are ready for him to break out, and I'd hate to see him get booed at home if he doesn't.
On the ground, right side. He steps on the bag, and here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first.
Batting third.
2 outs, base is empty. Yandy Diaz will hit next. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count, 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Misses off the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Another 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The why to kick the pitch.
Ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitch.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball.
Top of the 2nd. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Eloy Jimenez. The pitch. Top of the zone for a called strike. And there's a ball. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
1 down.
That is it. The first baseman.
Gavin Sheets, the next to hit. Swings through that one. 0-1.
That was straight queso right there.
No score here in the 2nd. That one misses, and the count is 1-1. And delivers outside.
2-1.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
2-2 now. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Into center. Lowe has it sized up. He's there. He's got it. That's out number 2.
That is it.
Here is Moncada.
Yoan Moncada.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Kicks and deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the 0-2. Out to short. Franco to first, and that is that. Nothing doing for the White Sox. Back here at the ballpark, now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Ball one there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just off the outside edge.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. Chris, as we look back in the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
And Benintendi able to make the grab. And there's 2 down.
Batting 6, the center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Josh Lowe. 3 for 7 in the series so far. This one lifted in the air, left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And that is that. Nothing doing for Tampa. We'll move back here at Tropicana Field. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score.
1-0.
The pitch. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. And he dropped it. And he deals. And that one wrapped foul.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And a 1-2.
2-2.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 2-2. Raley has a beat on it. 1 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's Elvis Andrus. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Andrus, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 2000 hit club, and he was born in Venezuela. Next offering is in for a strike.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500+ home runs, 3,000+ hits, and a triple crown.
Next one is off the plate. Ball 2. That's to third. 2 up, 2 down.
Out. Batting 9, the right fielder.
This is Billy Hamilton. 3 for 6 in the series so far. Trying to bunt his way on. Lau to first, and he beats it.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Anderson in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. 0 for 1 so far. Glasnow picks to first. Back in there standing.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Hamilton takes off. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Here's a 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Man on second, 2 down. Got it. Anderson down on strikes. Set for the bottom of the third. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Luke Raley. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Raley measures 6 feet 4 inches. 28 years old. And he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2016. That one close, ruled a ball. And that's ball 2. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. 3-0 down. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches, and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Christian Bethancourt in the box now. Takes strike 1. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. And here it comes. Going to count 1-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
The 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Raley, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next one off the plate inside. And a count 2-1. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away.
No, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect. And halfway to the plate, you know you've committed. And you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Anderson to first. That's the inning. The Rays strand just the 1. And we are still scoreless. Glasnow back to work. That one in there across the letters. The Red Sox made Andrew Benintendi the 7th overall pick in 2015. And remember, he won the Golden Spikes Award for the top college player that year at the University of Arkansas. He had 2 guys in his conference that were drafted ahead of him. Alex Bregman, who went 2nd overall from LSU. Dansby Swanson, who went 1st overall out of Vanderbilt. And now it's Luis Robert.
And he almost won 1 more award in 2017 when he finished runner-up to Aaron Judge for Rookie of the Year. The next season, he won the World Series with the Red Sox.
In there, and it's 0-1. Next pitch is inside, and the count even 1-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a count 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
Ball
3-2 now.
Full count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Eloy Jimenez now 0 for 1 with a flyout. Ball 1, no strikes.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
And the 1-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Gavin Sheets getting ready to hit. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. In there for strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Glass now back to work, the 0-1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Next offering is fouled back.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the express right by it. Bottom of the inning at the plate. Harold Ramirez. The pitch. That one in the dirt, and that's ball 1. That's inside. And now 2 balls and a strike. And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. Lined into right. Hamilton makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Diaz, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Next pitch is downstairs. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Swing and a miss. 0-1. There's a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Just off the outside corner. And it's 1-2.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. And now 2 gone.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Left-hand batter waits. And now 2-0.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Josh Lowe next to bat for Tampa. Diaz, the runner at first with 2 gone. And there's the strike. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Lowe swings through it for strike 1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
They say you win. Next offering is down low. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And now the count filled up 3-2. Luke Raley up next. 3-2 now. Foul tip, strike 3. So the Rays back now in Tampa Bay. Here is Yoan Moncada. The right-hander back to work. That's through there for a strike.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
0-2 now. Good eye right there.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Struck him out looking.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. Fly to right his first time. Pitch misses. Ball 1. The 1-0. Chases that one upstairs.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Kicks and fires. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Another strikeout for Glasnow. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Andrews at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. Fastball almost got him there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
That one lifted to left. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Down in order go the White Sox. And we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And stepping in for the Rays, Luke Raley. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The wind of the pitch. That misses, and it's 1-0. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
And that's in the dirt.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
The wind and the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the pitch. And that one lifted in the air center field. Robert moves under it. And there's one down. Christian Bethancourt now at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. Called strike right there. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. 5 innings complete, and we still have no score. Top of the 6th inning, and stepping in is the speedy Billy Hamilton. Glasnow back to work. Strike 1. Hamilton measures 6 feet even, 32 years old. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. And strike 2. And he lays down a bunt. Loud. And he beats the throw. He's safe.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense. And they've been pretty quiet all game. So maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Tim Anderson. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Pitch misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Righty to the plate. There's a strike up high, and it's 2-1. Hamilton on at first, nobody out. Hamilton takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw, and they got him.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
2-2. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Over to Diaz. Yeah, they take care of Anderson for the out. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Line drive, base hit right field. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order.
Waste no time there. This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. And if you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases.
And now the center fielder, Luis Robert. First offering misses the mark. Next offering is fouled back. Got him. And that is that. No runs, 2 hits. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Now batting Wander Franco. And a pitch. That one clips the outside corner. 0-1.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Pitch is in the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
Foul ball. Bounce to the right side. Sends it over to Sheets. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Ramirez, the next to hit, takes outside. Here's a 1-1.
Hike.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next pitch off the plate, and it's 2-2. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3.
The first baseman,
Yandy Diaz now.
Yandy Diaz.
And he'll step off and take the signs again. First offering, and it just misses. To the left side, but it is well foul. And the pitch is in for a strike. And the count 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 1-2. The other way. Oh, and a great catch with a somersault finish, and he sticks the landing.
Well, a sigh of relief in their dugout. Stumbled a little bit. If he misses that one, it rolls all the way to the wall. Nice catch to end the inning.
Top of inning number 7. Now it's the DH, Eloy Jimenez.
The designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez.
The pitch. In the air, left side. Puts it away for the out.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
And up next for Chicago, Gavin Sheets. And ball 1.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
The pitch. Bullpen activity starting up now. Ryan Thompson preparing to come on if needed. Beeks, the lefty, warming up as well. And that is cut on and missed. Now 2-1.
Ooh, Baez. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
That one well upstairs. Now 3-1. Line to left, and that's a fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And the Rays manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. That'll be it for Glasnow. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Now a new pitcher for the Rays, Ryan Thompson.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
And now Yoan Moncada checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. The 1-0. And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt.
That's one of those swing now before the pitchers even let go of the baseball.
Swings and misses. 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Man at second. Out to short. And that is out number 2.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And next to hit for the Sox, Yasmani Grandal. Next pitch misses outside, and 1-1.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. That takes care of Grandal, and that ends the... Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. And the right-hander back to work. Strike one.
0-1.
Next offering misses, and it's 1-1. In the air, right field. Hamilton makes a nice running catch.
The batter, number 8. Second
Lau at
baseman,
the plate.
Brandon Lau.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
And the righty deals. And that's outside. Chop to the right side. Sheets steps on the bag, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting,
Josh
center
Lowe
fielder,
next to hit for the Rays.
Lowe.
And that's in there for strike one. And that one ripped to left and foul ball. In the dirt. Fires over to first. And that's the inning. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. Back here at Tropicana Field, now it's the second baseman, Elvis Andrus. The pitch. And that clips the inside corner. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Right-handed reliever.
1-2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Billy Hamilton steps to the plate for the White Sox. Strike 1. And he deals. Bunting for a hit. He pops it up. Paredes makes the catch for the second out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. That's out number 3. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the right fielder, Luke Raley. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Garrett Crochet.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with a lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Just missed.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Next pitch is outside. And that's in for a strike. Got him swinging.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Paredes in the box, lays off for ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
The 1-1. And that's down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
They haven't scored yet in this game, and with that swing, they're definitely trying to get on the board. That's the way guys go about it.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Joe Kelly.
Now pitching for the White Sox, number 17.
Up the middle. That's a base hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
And first offering is fouled off. Here comes the pitch. Comebacker to the mound. In plenty of time to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Nice work from the White Sox pen. 9th inning coming. Back now in Tampa Bay. All set to start the 9th in this one. Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. The pitch. Off the plate. 1-0. Righty delivers. Good eye right there. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Luis Robert in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. There's a strike, and the count is 3-1.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. At the belt and fires. Swings through that one out in front that time. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Kicks and fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Here's Eloy Jimenez.
Strike.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No ball. One strike.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
0-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Sheets in the box now. Take strike one. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Third out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Welcome back. And now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. Kelly back to work. They say it went.
No ball. One strike.
Next one misses. Ball one.
1-1.
And that's in for a strike. The pitch.
Ball.
Now one missed. Randy Arozarena up next for the Rays. Ripped on the ground to second. Andrews. Jump throw. What a play. So now it's the four-hole hitter, Randy Arozarena. Strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Next offering is downstairs.
1-2.
To the right side. Sheets takes it himself, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Loud at the plate now. That's ball one.
No strike.
Hit hard. That gets through. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a high fly ball to left. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And that'll do it. Back now, we're in extras. And there's a new arm on the mound, Jalen Beeks.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while. Coming on.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Here's the White Sox pinch runner, Jake Marisnick. Yoan Moncada digs in now. A switch hitter batting right. And the pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And it's caught for the out. Yasmani Grandal, the next to hit.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
On the ground, right side. Lau sends it to first. That takes care of Grandal.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough, got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Elvis Andrus steps to the plate for the White Sox. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Jake Burger. And he's got the go-ahead run out there in scoring position for him. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink it. And that's the third out. Two left on to the bottom of inning number 10. And we staying in the game on defense, Jake Burger. He entered the game to pinch hit. Also entering the game, Andrew Vaughn. He takes over as the new first baseman. And now the right fielder, Luke Raley. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Aaron Bummer.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move.
And with some action, Zach Littell warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Diekman warming up as well. Next pitch is out. Bummer deals. That misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. The winning run on second base. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
In time to Vaughn. 1 out, the bottom of the 10th.
Now
Isaac Paredes now. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Liam Hendricks. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Pitch misses there, and now 2-0.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
It gets through, that's it. Across is the winning run, and the Rays walk it off in extra innings.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. These guys are celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Sciambi. Thanks.
It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Tampa Bay Rays held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they sent their crowd home happy with a walk-off win over the White Sox, 1-0. Heading into the day, the Rays are in 4th place in the AL East, while the White Sox sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division. The Orioles combined to give up just 5 hits as they
From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. John Sciambi, Chris Singleton with you, and singing the big bat in the lineup so far this year. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks. He'll barrel up the baseball. He'll hit the ball in the gaps. He'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now.
All right, first pitch coming up. And starting in this one, Alek Manoah.
Well, this guy had a bunch of wins last year. And I'll tell you what, as a position player, when you've got a pitcher that's going to go out there, take the ball, and put you in a position to win, for whatever reasons, you're relaxed, you enjoy playing behind him, but you also are able to score for a guy like that. And that's who he was for his team last year, and I'm sure they're hoping they get more of the same this season.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball.
That misses, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, no strikes.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Singy Alek Manoah has turned into one of the better starters in the American League. Blue Jays drafted him out of West Virginia. He was the 11th overall pick in the 2019 draft.
Yeah, and just a year later, a big league all-star. So developed pretty quickly and a front-end rotation guy for the Toronto Blue Jays.
Now all even up. Next offering is outside. Popped up. Guerrero on his way over. And there's one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Luis Robert.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. And here it comes. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
0-2 now. Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch, and probably fooled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. Way high. And the 1-0. Laced to right center, base hit.
He was all over that one. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Runner at first with 2 away. Eloy Jimenez now. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Fires over to Guerrero, and they take care of Jimenez for the out. That ends the frame. The White Sox leave 1, and now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Rogers Center, and on the mound in this one, Lucas Giolito. What do we have on him?
Yeah, he was a tough luck loser last time out, dominating his opponent. Soft contact. They were able to score a couple of runs, but outside of that, everything was sharp. You hope that he gets a better result this time out. Reward the guy for his hard work.
The wide to kick the pitch. And that one fouled off. Got it by him for the K.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Line drive. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. You know, we talk so much about how guys prepare for a start. For Giolito, one of the things that's really cool, he actually uses scouting reports and then plays MLB The Show to execute how he's going to go about attacking hitters. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That one's in there, 0-1. So the night before his start, he effectively goes over the lineup he anticipates he's going to face and plays the game. So he goes through an entire opposing lineup on MLB The Show, utilizing his own scouting report the team provided. Next offering way off the plate. For Giolito, it actually is an idea that kind of came together with his buddy Max Fried. They played together in high school in Los Angeles, and they're not sure who started it first, but in 2019, they each began to go over scouting reports using MLB The Show. On the ground, right side. It's in and out of his glove.
Hard to tell exactly what went wrong right there. That was a fairly routine ground ball, but he just couldn't get it to stick in the glove. Might have taken his eye off it a little early, but regardless, you're going to have to work around that error.
And the 0-1. That clips the corner. The next pitch misses. Going to count 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Out to short. Anderson whips it to first. That takes care of Springer. Play made. That ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check. We played an inning. Back now in Toronto. And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. And the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Manoah, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. The 1-0. That one fouled off. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. That one drifts inside. Left-hand hitter waits. Bounce back to the mound. And it gets by him. Here is Moncada. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. Swings through that one. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some vote, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Foul ball, still 0-2. The pitch goes down looking.
Well, he froze him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
Yasmani Grandal, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. Grandal mashes one deep to right field. And out of here. He rockets one to right, his second of the year, and they add a pair. It's 2-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Here's Elvis Andrus. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Racing makes the catch. And there's two down.
Batting up. The right
This is Billy Hamilton.
Billy Hamilton.
There's a strike. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Two outs. Now a bunt with two strikes, and that goes foul. It's a strikeout. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. And welcome back. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
The catcher.
He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
The wind of the pitch. There's a strike. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. In there for strike one. Brandon Belt, who grew up in Texas, played his college ball at the University of Texas, and then went on to win World Series with the Giants in 2012 and 2014. They called him the captain for a couple of years.
Yeah, and I remember Bruce Bochy talking about Brandon Belt when he was just coming up to the big leagues and said he was a left-handed Buster Posey.
The wind and the pitch. And a curve is down and in.
2-2 count.
Now a fly ball to right center. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Batting 7th, the left fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Dalton Varsho. Hard ground ball, base knock. Here's Kiermaier now. In there, and it's 0-1. Next offering misses down and away. Here's a 1-1. Inside corner at the knees for a strike. Varsho off of first with 2 away. In the dirt, 2-2. Caught him looking for the K. 1 left for Toronto, and they're down 2-0. On to the 3rd inning. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tim Anderson. Manoah back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
So now 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now batting.
Benintendi up here. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And that's in there for strike one. Benintendi, 28 years old. And he was selected to the All-Star game last year. 0-1 down. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
The 0-2. In the air, right side. Springer drifts towards it. He's got it, and there's two away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The center fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Robert now.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
And the first offering is not close. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one.
This guy's sink has so much drop at it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
And a 1-2. And now 2-2. The pitch. Bounced up the middle. Merrifield tosses to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. As we go to the last of the third. And now for the Jays, number 28. Up the middle. And it gets by him. Back to the top of the lineup, Whit Merrifield. Next up for the Blue Jays.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Merrifield, multi-time All-Star, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2010. The pitch. Strike on the inside corner.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
One gone, bottom of the third inning. Here's the third baseman, Santiago Espinal. Went down on strikes his first time through. That's in there. Strike one.
Now this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
To third. Moncada tossed to first. Got him.
Now the first baseman,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and he just misses. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., he's made Dad proud so far in his career. Multiple All-Star appearances. A guy who was born in Montreal way back when, 1999, when his dad was playing for the Expos.
Yeah, and so much violence with that swing. Exit velocity is charged and very fun to watch. More plate discipline than Dad.
The 2-1. Siggy, how about this, though? A little more than 400 games into his career, Vlad Jr. had the exact homer total and OBP as his dad. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. And that's a strike.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. keep the at-bat alive.
Got him! That's the third out. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. 3 innings complete. It's the White Sox 2 and the Jays nothing. Start of the 4th. Here's Eloy Jimenez.
The designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez.
And he deals. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Swing and a miss. One ball, one strike.
Fooled on that pitch. Got a little anxious.
Righty delivers. That's a little bit low. The 2-1. In the air, left field. Varsho moving under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Sheets in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
And strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Just off the inside edge.
It's a good take.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Here is Yoan Moncada. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Kiermaier moving under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Nothing to it. Welcome back, and here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. And the right-hander back to work. And strike 1 to the catcher. Chris, Alejandro Kirk, stocky catcher, an all-star in 2022. This guy can hit.
Yeah, he can, and really just surprised everyone coming onto the scene, doing such a great job that became an all-star with very little big league experience before that.
On the ground to short. Anderson to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Bell batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Next pitch is downstairs. There's a strike. Here's a 1-2. Chop back up the middle. Sends it over to Sheets. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike and safe. It's a stolen base. home. The run comes in from second, and they trail by 1. And the double puts the tying run in scoring position with 2 away.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Number 28 up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. So they pick up. All set for the start of the inning. And here is Yasmani Grandal. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And it's fouled away. That's down and in. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Two on the way, and another ball.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three-two now, and he walked him.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's the second baseman, Elvis Andrus. And that one is lifted in the air. Springer there makes the catch, and there's one down.
Up next for the White Sox, the right fielder.
So up next for Chicago, Billy Hamilton. Pop up here, third base side. Nice grab on the run. 2 away down. Here's Tim Anderson. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yeah, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
Here comes a pitch.
2-0.
Grandal leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a ground ball out to short. They take the force out, and that'll do it. So a man left for the White Sox. They lead it 2-1. Back here at Rogers Center, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Whit Merrifield. The pitch. And there's a ball. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Bunting for a hit, and it's just foul. That was close. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. One away.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
So up next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And a pretty good chance we can see a lead change here. At least a tie ball game with both of those runs in scoring position.
Springer, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Swing and a miss. And the count even at one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next pitch misses. It's 2-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more.
That one the other way. He hauls it in. 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
And now here is Alejandro Kirk. Up the middle. In plenty of time to first. Inning over. Blue Jays leave a pair. They're down. Top 6. Here's Benintendi to start it off. Manoah back to work. And the pitch is outside. Ball 1. The 1-0. Ground ball right side. Merrifield tosses to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. And now it's Luis Robert. 1 for 2. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Just completely fooled on the breaking ball right there. Had no chance.
Fly ball down the line. Springer racing after it. Into the dive, and he got it.
That diving catch right there is the kind of play that just fires up the team, whether it's to make more great defensive plays or to get back in the dugout and swing the sticks.
And next is the designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez. There's a swing and a drive. That's got a chance. And it bangs off the top of the wall. And that's a double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
And now Gavin Sheets. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone. So first and second with 2 outs. Next to hit, Yoan Moncada. swing and a miss. 0-1. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Zach Pop, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Meza, a left-hander, also throwing. Kicks and fires. Now a pop-up on the infield. Makes the catch, and the inning is over. Bottom of the 6th inning, and now the DH, Brandon Bell. And the pitch. Slider clips the corner.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Next offering is in for a strike. And here it comes. And now 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in a 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Next offering misses. The count now 2-2. And delivers outside. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Varsho up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at one down low. Clips the corner. That's strike 1. And a strike in there. The wind of the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a pitch. And that skips in the dirt. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He doesn't have a throw, and he reaches safely. Here's Kevin Kiermaier. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. They bring a young arm out of the bullpen in this spot, Garrett Crochet. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And a foul ball left side. The 1-1. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3, but he beats it. Good hustle. And the inning continues. 3, but he beats it. Good hustle. And the inning continues. And now the shortstop, number 28. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving. A walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
Next one misses, and that is ball 1.
2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Blue Jays held in check. And our now into the game, Zach Britton. He'll be out in left field. Zach Pop gets the call from the pen. He last pitched 2 days ago. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
The 0-2.
Ball.
And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Elvis swings, lifts one deep to left, feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. Stepping in, Billy Hamilton. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Gets under it and pops it up, and he makes the catch. And that is back here at the ballpark. Whit Merrifield up to the plate. The wind of the pitch.
Ball one.
The lefty, the 1-0. In the air, right field. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. With the way defenders track down balls, these...
Merrifield on the move. Pitch inside. Throw there. Safe.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Sheets grabs it on the run. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First offering, and it just misses. Smash to the left side. Slings it across, and Guerrero is set down.
The right fielder, number 4.
And the batter is George Springer. In there for strike one. Merrifield at second with 2 down. That's off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. Good eye right there. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. And here's a 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the 3-2. Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back now in Toronto. We go to the 8th. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tim Anderson. And the right-hander back to work. And there's the strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
And that's in the dirt. Yeah, the count 1-2. Next pitch is popped up. Guerrero settles under it and makes the catch. 1 away.
Now
Andrew Benintendi steps up.
Benintendi.
And he gets tied up right there. Oh, and he hit him.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're in an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound.
Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 3. And takes low for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Not
2
even
balls,
close
no
there. 2 balls, no strikes. And that one pulled foul. Check swing, but he went too far. 2-2 now. The pitch. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. At the belt and fires. And he grounds one to the right side. To second for 1. Back to the pitcher, but the throw's by him. The throw is wild, and it gets away. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Eloy Jimenez getting ready to hit. That misses. Ball 1. Kicks and deals. There's a strike. Runner on the go. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Eloy Jimenez leaves the yard, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-1. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
So 2 away with nobody on. And the batter now, Gavin Sheets. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. And strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Two outs. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Well struck right field. That's back there. And it is gone. Gavin Sheets goes deep. His first homer of the year, and they tack one on the board. It's 5-1.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Anthony Bass on to pitch out of the pen here.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
And that's a base hit into left field. And Yasmani Grandal with a chance to make an impact with 2 away.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. And he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the second inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
They say you win.
0-1.
Moncada, the runner at first with 2 gone. Check swing went around, and the count is 0-2. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Kirk throws to first in time. And that is that. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 5-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. And welcome back. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Alejandro Kirk. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Pitch misses. 1-0.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Ball to strike. The pitch.
That's ball 2.
I'm really impressed with this offense. They haven't been timid at the plate at all. They've been aggressive, and they're keeping the defense on its toes. 5 hits for them on the first pitch alone, so they're swinging and connecting right out of the gates.
Chopped left side. On the run, sends it over to first. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
And, of course, sometimes you need to be patient as an offense and let the pitcher come to you, but you can't argue with the game plan they're using in this one.
Bell stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. The wide to kick the pitch. Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That one down the line, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Benintendi throws to second, but he's in there easily.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third baseline. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it.
The White Sox going with a new arm, Aaron Bummer.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Moncada tossed to first. And there are 2 outs.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Kiermaier in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. And that one clips the corner.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed.
Oh, nice stop on a slide. Goes to first, save. And there are runners at the corners. And next for Toronto, number 28.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. There's a strike. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Knocks it down to the hole.
That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location.
Pitching change here, Liam Hendricks. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Now it's going to be out to short, into the outfield, base hit. Benintendi fires it to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. And it's now a 2-run game. And now Santiago Espinal. First pitch just misses. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Slow roller to third. Moncada sends it across to first. They limit the damage here. Welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Elvis Andrus. And he deals. Here's a tapper towards short. Fires over to Guerrero, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Up next for Chicago, the right fielder, Billy Hamilton.
And up next for Chicago, Billy Hamilton. And there's a strike. Bass in his 9th season. He features a slider, a 2-seamer, a 4-seamer, and occasionally works in a splitter. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. They say it went.
0-1's the count.
Oh, 2 now. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So bottom of the 9th, and here is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The right-hander back to work. Just missed. Hendricks, an all-star a season ago, 34-year-old vet, and he's a native of Australia. In for a strike, and a count 1-1. 1-1 now.
2 balls.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Andrus throws to first, and Guerrero is set down.
The right fielder, number 4.
Here's George Springer. Bounced up the middle. Oh, what a stop. Gathers and throws. He is safe. And that was bang, bang at first.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the throw across the diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love how much he put into that play. And on the other side, he was really giving it his all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
Pitch misses there. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that's outside.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
The throw to second. The double play ends it right here.
Well, someone from the bullpen had to come in, get a big out, and then had a little time to think about it before he went back out to get the final 3 outs of this ball game. Nonetheless, outstanding job to get the save and secure the win for his team.
The 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious White Sox. 5.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. In the AL Central, the White Sox sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 5-3. The Cleveland Guardians had 12 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Rockies 9-5. The Minnesota Twins combined for a 4-hitter as they defeated the visiting Yankees 4-1. The Milwaukee Brewers only allowed 2 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Tigers 11-0. The Royals right fielder, number 18, was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits, as the Royals downed the Diamondbacks 8-3. The Houston Astros combined for 4 total home runs, as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 8-7. The Baltimore Orioles allowed only 5 hits in the game, as they beat the visiting Red Sox 2-1. Mike Trout really cashed in at the dish with 3 hits and 6 RBIs, helping lead the Angels to the victory over Oakland 6-1. The Braves got 12 hits in this one as they beat the visiting Marlins 4-1. The win was their 6th in a row. The Rangers got past the Reds in Cincinnati 4-3. The San Francisco Giants knocked out 12 hits as a team as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 7-6. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Tuesday baseball on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Chris, one guy just about set to go now. Today's starting pitcher, Jose Barrios. Chris, he's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today. He'll have a real opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Back foot slider ties him up, struck him out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Gets the call. Strike one. Righty to the plate. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Bottom of the first. Now it's the DH, Santiago Espinal. And the pitch. And Ball one.
No strike.
And that's in for a strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
2-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Comes the 2-2.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Next offering misses, and the count's full. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Sends it over to Sheets. One gone, bottom half of the first. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. One guy they want to get turned around in the 6th spot, Alejandro Kirk.
Yeah, Boog, hitting under that Mendoza line over the last 10 games. He's definitely going through a tough time at the plate right now. I think some of that's probably bad luck. Other, it's just, bad approach. But clearly he's looking to make some adjustments to get back on track. So we'll see what he does in this one.
That one catches the corner for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is down low.
1 ball,
And the count 1-2. One down, base is empty. Pitch in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
He goes down looking. 2 outs, base is empty. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Up the middle. And it gets by him. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. leading the AL in batting average. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And that's through there for a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Next one misses. 2-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. Back here at the ballpark, Eloy Jimenez now.
The designated hitter, Eloy.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Breaking ball in there for a strike. In the air on the infield. And he makes the grab. One down.
That is it. The first baseman,
Gavin Sheets now at the plate. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Second inning here. No score. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. In the air to left center. Lopez under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
batting fifth.
Jake Burger steps to the plate for the White Sox. Didn't play in the day game yesterday, so he should be fresh for this one. First pitch is in the dirt. Berger checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And yes, he offered at it. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Oh, that's out.
And that misses off the outside edge. Here's the 2-2. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Lopez drops steps, heads back on it. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that is that. Down in order go the White. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now for the Jays, Matt Chapman. This one high in the air to left center. Hauls it in for the out. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That's in there. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Joe.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. And that's in there for strike one. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Next pitch misses inside. And the count even 1-1. Next offering is fouled back. Lance Lynn, former first-round pick by the Cardinals. He went to Ole Miss and was drafted in 2008. And, of course, when he was a rookie in 2011, he helped the Cardinals win a World Series. Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike three. Blue Jays go down in order. Back now in Toronto. Top half of the third inning. And now the veteran catcher, Yasmani Grandal. The pitch. That one is hammered right field. That's back there. And that ball is gone. He flexes his power with that swing. And the White Sox strike first. It's 1-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make it impact. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Here's Elvis Andrus. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Ball one there. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
Just completely fooled on the breaking ball right there. Had no chance.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a ball popped up. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
He was really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Anderson takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Out to center. Lopez on the move. Snags it on the run. And that will end the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. Bottom of the inning, and here's the veteran outfielder, Brandon Bell.
No left fielder, Brandon
Bell goes 6 feet 3 inches in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he starts in the outfield. Here comes a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And that one off the outside edge.
And that really speaks to his athletic ability, being able to move from an infield position to go out into the outfield, and it would suggest he's got a pretty good arm as well.
2 strikes.
The 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And it's even up. Line drive. Andrews throws to first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd. So the batting order turns over. Santiago Espinal next up for the Blue Jays. And that one hit to first. Sheets takes it to the bag, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. And welcome back. Now the number 2 hitter, Andrew Benintendi. Berrios back to work. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
That one pushed foul. Swings and misses. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Now batting,
Luis Robert now. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And that one hammered. That's back. And out of here. Luis Robert hits one out. Home run number 5 on the season, and they add to their lead. It's 2-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So 1 out, nobody on. Here's Eloy Jimenez. Fly ball to right. And George makes the grab. And they take care of Jimenez for the out. Out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Gavin Sheets. He's 0 for 1. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. Gavin Sheets goes deep, his second of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Base is empty with 2 away. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jake Burger. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on.
Whoa, that's kicked out.
It's softly on the ground left side. And the inning is over. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Rogers Center, bottom 4, and now for the Jays, Otto Lopez. And the pitch. Bounce to third. Gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Bo Bichette digs in now, and he's already singled in this game. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Robert racing over to make the catch.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. In there for strike 1. And he pumps it a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
The 0-2. Rocketed out towards right center. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. Throws to second. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning. New inning getting started. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And that is Springer. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 down.
The bat, number 1, shortstop, Elvis.
Elvis Andrus steps to the plate for the White Sox. Flied out his first time. There's a strike.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
0-2 is the count.
Here's the 0-2. Next offering is outside. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Now batting.
And next to him for the Sox, number 22. Hard hit right side. Sends it to first, and the White Sox go quietly. 1-2-3 go the White Sox, but they lead at 3-0. Welcome back. Now the third baseman, Matt Chapman.
The third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Line to the pitch. That's a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, these Jays, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Got him swinging.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All three pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And the batter is George Springer. His first at bat was a strikeout. And fouled off. 0-1 now. Fouled off. He was late.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Got him. And how about that? It's an immaculate inning.
Well, he's saying, who needs the defense? An immaculate inning. 3 strikeouts, 9 pitches. We just witnessed something really special.
Back here at the ballpark, here's the third baseman, Tim Anderson.
Number 7, Tim
Anderson goes 6'1", 29 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. Check swing, but he went too far. It's 0-1. Now one missed.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-1. And here it comes. And a swing and a miss.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
The punch out there picks up strikeout number 7. Benintendi to the plate. Was 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Next offering is in the dirt. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Adam Simber appears to be getting loose. Meza, the power lefty, up as well. Right-hander kicks, deals. Popped up first base side. Number 28 moving under it. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder.
And now it's Luis Robert. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And another ball. Next pitch misses way outside. And there's ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Eloy Jimenez. A little bit high, maybe, and it's 1-0. There's a strike.
1-1.
Robert off of first with 2 away. Robert on the go. Pitch is low. Throw. Save.
Well, he's really showing us the dynamic skill set he brings to the field on this one. Homered earlier, now he swipes second, showing off the speed. Really fun to watch him play the game.
The next pitch misses, and now 3-1. Gavin Sheets would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Got him. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the White Sox 3 and the Jays nothing. And welcome back. Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt.
The left fielder, Brandon Belt.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And that one is inside. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Popped in the air. Left field. Benintendi is there. Makes the grab, 1 away. So up next for Toronto, number 28. Next pitch is popped up. And there are 2 outs.
The designated hitter, number 5.
Now, Santiago Espinal.
Espinal.
And first offering is fouled off.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
Ball to strike. And a good eye there. That just misses. 3-1.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And that's ball 4.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Lopez in the box again, takes the strike. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Makes the catch, inning over. One left for Toronto. Still down 3-0. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Tim Meza.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And now the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. He's already homered in this game. And now he'll ask for time and step out of the box. Back now, top 7, and they'll go with a pinch hitter to lead it off. Andrew Vaughn. And a pitch. Pulls that one foul. The 0-1. Check swing, and that's a ball. Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kicks and deals. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's the first out, the top of the 7th. Now at the plate, Jake Burger.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And first offering is fouled off. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. He blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
And he hits a ground ball right side. That's a base hit. Burger rounds third, headed for the plate. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. And they lead by 4.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Man at first with one gone, and the batter will be the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. 0-1.
0-1.
That's towards center. Lopez settles under this one. Brings it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Oscar Colas.
Now it's the right fielder, number 22. First pitch, not close.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And that is cut on and missed. And that is strike 1.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it.
Pulls it down to third, and that ends the. So remaining in the game defensively, Andrew Vaughn. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. Lynn back to work. Bichette leading things off and takes a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Strike 2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Takes it himself, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And that's in there for strike one.
Pretty amazing. His first pitch strike percentage over 90%. You know you're getting something in the zone first pitch. So if you're a hitter, got to be ready to let it fly, even though he's had a lot of success on that first pitch of the at-bat. Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Next offering is down low.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play, but in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Kicks and fires. And now 2-2. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And he deals. Well struck left field. It bangs off the wall. The throw is offline and he's in to score. It's 4-1.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Absolutely hammered that baseball. Very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed it's going to be a great result more often than not.
And now it's going to be Alejandro Kirk. This ball's chopped on the ground. Rolls across the diamond. Play is made, 2 out. Here's George Springer.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
First pitch, and he just misses. Two outs and one in scoring position. On the ground to the left, and foul ball. Springer tries to hold up, appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Here's a 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. Berger tosses to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. The Jays push across a run on this double. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Adam Cimber.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. Tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Anderson in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And it's strike 2.
0-2.
That's out to center field. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one away.
The left-hander, number 23, Andrew Benintendi.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. Good eye right there. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Zach Pop up and loosening in the pen. Next pitch is outside. Line drive, caught.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they look sometimes. There could be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert. And there's a ball. That misses the zone. Now 2-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Cimber is ready. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him. Back now in Toronto, on to the bottom of the 8th, and now for the Jays, Brandon Belt. Righty reliever out of the pen, Jimmy Lambert.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Right-handed reliever.
No, that's down.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Yeah,
Next pitch is outside. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Now 1 away. Number 28 next up for the Blue Jays. Check swing. He went 1-1. Righty to the plate. Line drive to short and caught.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
And now Santiago Espinal. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
That one to first, and he picks it up in foul territory. The pitch.
Oh, that's out.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Blue Jays. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. Anthony Bass on the pitch here.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
And now the DH, Eloy Jimenez. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Bass measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a slider, a 2-seamer, a 4-seamer, and occasionally works in a splitter. Oh, 0-2 now. On the ground to third. Whips it across. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Andrew Vaughn now.
Vaughn.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Zach Pop, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. And the right-hander deals. That's off the mark. And 1-1.
1-1.
Close with that one, but he gets him to go after it.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
Got it. 2 down. So up next for Chicago, Jake Burger. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. Short hop liner, handled it short. The throw, they get the out, and that'll do it. So they go quietly there. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. White Sox 4 and the Blue Jays 1. Last chance for the home team. And now for the Jays, Otto Lopez. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Liam Hendriks. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 31.
And a pitch. Out there to center. And it falls. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
Bichette stands in now and watches strike one. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And ring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout. So up next, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Lopez at first, one gone. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball one. Late that time, and it's strike two. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. In time, Devon. Blue Jays have just one out left here. And here is Matt Chapman.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run. Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
They left 2 men on base. For the Blue Jays, 1 run, 5.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Chicago White Sox combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 4-1. The Rockies pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 1-0. Jose Miranda plated 3 runs on the day, leading the Twins to the win over the Yankees 3-1. Javier Baez launched 2 balls into the seats as the Tigers took care of Milwaukee 5-3. The Kansas City Royals racked up 11 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona 8-3. The Houston Astros allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 7-2. The Boston Red Sox amassed 14 hits in the game as they beat the O's in Baltimore 4-1. The Angels allowed only 5 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 2-1. The Miami Marlins beat the Braves in Atlanta 2-1. Michael Chavis was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits, leading Washington to a win against the Mets 8-3. The Phillies totaled 11 hits as they sank the Mariners 7-1. The Friars stopped their 6-game losing streak as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 2-0. Marcus Semien had 3 hits in the game, driving in 3, as the Rangers downed Cincinnati 5-4. The Pirates left fielder, number 65, launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total, leading the Pirates past the Dodgers 6-4. The San Francisco Giants grabbed 13 hits in the game as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 13-2. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Chicago White Sox are in position to sweep this 3-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get started. Pitching in our game today, Jose Urquidy. What do we have on him?
Well, he got into the 8th inning his last time out, really pitching deep into games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
Here's Tim Anderson.
White Sox.